Thank you, sir.
Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are going to listen to the opening speech by the chairman of IEEE Indonesia section, delivered by Dr. Ing Wahyudi Hasbi SSI MCom.
Dr. Wahyudi Hasbi, graduate from PAISES Department Hasanuddin University, Makassar, Indonesia in 2000, and received the Master of Science degree in Computer Science from the Bogor Agricultural University, Indonesia in 2011. He holds a doctoral degree in engineering in the satellite system from Teknis University. National Institute for Aeronautic and Space Lapan. He received an award from the chairman of Lapan as the Outstanding Performance Employee of the National Institute for Aeronautic and Space Lapan in 2015. In 2016, he also became a role model in the satellite technology from the President Republic of Indonesia. He is IEEE Indonesia Section Chair 2021 until now, and he also is Vice Chair of IEEE Indonesia Section from 2017 until 2019. Please give applause to Dr. Wahyudi Hasbi as IEEE Indonesia Section Chair.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Ing Wahyudi Hasbi SSI MCom. Please, for operator.
Due to some other circumstances. Distinguished guests, colleagues, research, and professional, ladies and gentlemen, we all aware that digital technology are capable to induce digital disruption and thus have far-reaching effect on the business environments of incumbent organization. In order to remain prosperous, it is crucial to see the trajectories of the technological changes, to assess related threats and opportunities, and to strategize accordingly. Appropriate method must be utilized to build the knowledge foundation for driving effective digital transformation strategies. We also aware that various technopreneur policies and infrastructure are very important to support the development of technopreneurships. Research on digital business development provide adequate access to information in understanding the relationship between the development of technopreneurship in Indonesia and the commitment to join to provide the technopreneur infrastructure. In order to create innovation products, technopreneur utilize the technology, business skill, and creative through a process of commercialization. In such so, I believe that the theme of this conference, Empowering Technology Innovation for Sustainable Digital Economy in Post-COVID-19 Pandemic Era, is very important in highlighting for the innovation to accelerate the shift to to innovation and transformation for digital era in global community. Distinguished guests, keynote speaker, ladies and gentlemen, IEEE Indonesia as a regional organizational unit of IEEE was founded in 1988, and over the past 34 years, we have contributed significantly to have various activities that encourage science and technology for humanity in Indonesia. Together with volunteers, members, and all stakeholders, IEEE Indonesia has produced various activities by supporting more than 70 high-quality conferences every year, including this IEEE conference. And compared with the previous year, for example, in 2021, the conference supported by the IEEE Indonesia section is increased by 50%. And as we all know, only the high-qualified conference paper within the scope of IEEE are published in the IEEE Explore. Professor Untung to host this IEEE conference, and I believe also developing industrial standards such as IEEE 802 standard, as we know, is a standard Wi-Fi that we use in our daily life. And for example, in other electricity standard, there is also IEEE standard 1547, which has been foundational document for interconnection of distributed energy resources with the electric power system or the grid. IEEE Indonesia also hold more than 40 professional, technical, non-technical, and administrative activities every year for all our members. And currently we have more than 2,400 Indonesian members and more than 80 senior members, including Professor Untung, for example, and consisting of professional, industry, academia, and government researchers. We are also supported 26 technical society chapters and joint chapters, and also including 34 university student branches, including the new one as Raharja University student branches, and also another 9 IEEE student branch chapters. In 2021, IEEE Indonesia already established a cooperation agreement with Directorate General of Higher Education, Research and Technology, or Dirjen Dikti, in which IEEE activities supporting and synchronizing in Indonesian Ministry of Education and Culture, Research and Technology program, including taking part in the Campus Merdeka and Merdeka Belajar or Independent Campus Freedom to Learn. This historical collaboration, of course, will strengthen the development of Indonesian higher education, especially the 8 leading indicators of higher education in Indonesia. IEEE Indonesia also exploring cooperation with Indonesian industry in various activities and is actively involved in providing input in preparing preparation of related government regulation. We already also patient collaboration through publication, empowerment, and education to develop Indonesia's technology leadership innovation. 200 submission, which is very nice, and I believe that this is quite neat hard work in all the committees. And I'm also aware that putting together the conference of this size is not an easy task. Therefore, I sincerely hope for your cooperation and active participation in all of this conference program. I hope all of you will have an enjoyable and valuable experience during this conference event. I hope one day I can also visit directly Universitas Raharja next time. And please share your base knowledge in your area of research and professional activities. Please stay active, stay healthy. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for Dr. Ing Wahyudi Hasbi, SSI, MCOM.
Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to pray, hoping for the smooth running of today's event to God. Prayer be led by Mr. Dr. Haji Abdul Hamid Haribati, SAGMM. To Mr. Dr. Haji Abdul Hamid Haribati, SAGMM, be pleasure.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, on this happy and golden opportunity, let's pray to Allah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Allahumma ighfir lil muslimina wal muslimat wal mu'minina wal mu'minat al ahya'i minhum wal amwat innaka sami'un qaribun mujibu da'wat ya qadiyal hajat ya qadiyal hajat ya qadiyal hajat. Allahumma barik lana a'marona. Ya Allah, bless our age. Wa sahih ajsadana, take care of our physical and health. Wa ahsin khuluqana, improve our morals. Wa najjih a'malana wa maqasidana, keep success our activities and goals. Wa nawwir qulubana, give lights to our hearts. Wastur awratina wa uyubina, cover our secrets and shortcomings. Wazid alayna ilman nafi'ah wa amalan mutaqabalah wa rizqan halalan tayyiban mubarakah bi rahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Ya Allah, it has useful knowledge, good deed, lawful sustenance, goodness and blessing with your grace and blessing. Allahumma ja'al hadhihi jami'ah raharja, jami'atan taqaddumatan, ibtikaratan wa qudwatal ummati ya arhamar rahimin. Ya Allah, make it Raharja University, a university that is progressive, innovative, dedicated, and a role model for the people. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina adzaban nar. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, sir, for leading the prayer.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the next section, the participants are welcome to hold. The next keynote speaker section will start promptly after the break at the second. Thank you.
Raharja University, the choice campus of the community. It's strategically located in the access from Soekarno-Hatta International Airport to campus or in-state can be reached in just 15 minutes. The access from the Government and Community Service Center of Tangerang City and Province. Raharja was established in 1994 under the name LPPK Raharja. In 1999, LPPK Raharja developed into Amik Raharja Informatika, and after obtaining permission from the Minister of Education and Culture, Amik Raharja Informatika has 3 study programs, namely Diploma 1, Diploma 2, and Diploma 3. In 2004, STEMIC Raharja was realized. To meet the needs of internal graduates and the public in 2012, Raharja University received an operational license for the master degree in informatics engineering. And in 2019, Raharja University has officially become Raharja University. Management of Raharja Dr. Insinyur Untung Raharja MTI MM has achieved many achievements such as Raharja University has received superior accreditation from BAN PT followed by ISO 9001-2015 certification. Raharja University has received research grant. Raharja University has many achievements supported by extensive cooperation including superior campus throughout the country.
Our research products and services have made a difference to many lives. We provide engineering solutions for sustainable development, and our engineering solutions uplift the quality of life and well-being. Our experts are mobilized to affected sites to respond to calls for help. We are proud to serve and make a difference. UTM strives with total commitment to attain excellence in science, technology and engineering for the well-being and prosperity of mankind. UTM, prospering lives.
Excellencies, distinguished guest participants, ladies and gentlemen. We are now continuing our meeting to the next agenda, which is to hear the keynote speech. The first keynote speech will be delivered by Professor Dr. Ieee Chen, PhD.
Professor Dr. Ieee Chen, PhD, currently serves as one of the professors in the Department of Information Management Informatics, National Kaohsiung University of Science and Technology in Taiwan. Professor Chen has 76 Scopus documents with 1,041 citations and 17 H-index on Scopus.
Professor Chen has also served as an associate consultant for the advancement of industrial science and technology of the Republic of China since 2012 and professor of Taipei National Commerce University in 2009.
Welcome Professor Dr. Ieee Chen, PhD.
The keynote speech will be moderated by Mr. Takwa Hariguna, STM.Com PhD. Mr. Takwa Hariguna is a lecturer and he is a chairman of AFSSD. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Dr. Sihchi Chen PhD and Mr. Takwa Hariguna, STM.Com PhD.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
You have to link, right?
Alhamdulillah wa syukurillah, salatu wassalamu ala rasulullah. Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Mr. Rector, Dr. P.O. Abbas, Prof. Untung Raharja, and all the audience, especially for my professor.
Oh,
He is
before this
actually my
slide.
supervisor during my PhD program. And today is the lovely day. We can meeting here together. Professor Chen, he is a professor in National Kaohsiung University actually. Today in this conference, in IEEE conference on creative communication and innovative technology 2022,
I don't need to play.
he will be delivers a keynote speech.
Okay.
Actually, our topic today is about the empowering technology innovation for sustainable digital economy in post-COVID-19 pandemic area. About 45 minutes next, Professor Chen will be delivered about his keynote speech, and to the Professor Sihchi Chen, time is yours. Ready? Okay. Just let me know if you need something. I can help. Okay. Please, for you. You can start anytime. Okay, we will wait a little bit. Professor Chen actually already come to Indonesia for the second time during 2019. About 2 years ago, he also visits in Bali Island to deliver a keynote speech in ICMIS. And this time he delivered for the second keynote. He came to Raharja University especially because Professor Untung Raharja also already met him previous days ago for 3 weeks to visit Kaohsiung University, and today Professor Chen also visit the Raharja University. Okay. Okay, Professor Chen, you can start.
Good morning, everyone. Our honored Principal Abbas, Professor Raharja, and all the audience in the ICCIT conference. I'm great to attend this conference to present the topic about the possible application of partially square structure equation model. I appreciate deeply about the invitation from Professor Raharja because he get the research grant from the Indonesia government about world class professors 2022. So we use this budget to visit each other about this. I'm very appreciate your help. So today we want to share some experience about the application of partial least square. This is a very useful methodology about statistical analysis and to organize your research model and estimate your research model for the final results. I come from a university in Taiwan. My university is National Kaohsiung University of Science and Technology. Currently, this university is merged by 3 universities to be the largest university about science and technology in Taiwan. So, if we have opportunity, we hope we can exchange our students and professors with each other to share our knowledge and our ideas with each other. Sorry, this is about technical problem. So about myself, before I get the 2 PhD degree in Taiwan about computer science and business management. Now I do many research about social media and AI and some hospitality applications for the possible cooperation with other countries' university professors. And I get 2 times awards in the international conference. This year, I think I need to.
You won.
Yes, I think because the remote.
If you want to see that screen.
Terima kasih. So this year we also. Hello. This one is better. So this year we also get a small honor from the information systems of work top professors. So if we can share our experience to exchange and extend our research group. This year I also co-work with Professor Udong and my student Harikuna. We have sorry. No, I think today. Yes. So we also operate some SSCI journal. We are welcome to the possible reviewer and possible professors to submit to our special issue. Okay. So today I want to introduce about SEM and POS briefly and show the main purpose. I want to show some important research about POS, and you can see we can try to apply this methodology. Try to find some possible research in AI and educational technology and big data. Why we need to do this? Because ICCIT, later we have many papers to present in our conference. And finally, maybe I will share some personal experience about my period research. So now, statistical generation technique already updated from the generation 1. For the generation 1 statistical technique, we only can use likely multiple regression or ANOVA for the traditional data structure, cannot management the whole model for a complex model. So now we upgrade our statistical technology to be POS and CBSEM. This is 2 different algorithm applications, but they have similar results about research. So this is a POS SEM example. You can see this example. The many measurement items, we can use a triangle function to collect the data from your questionnaire. So you can design all the model to evaluate the construct in the same research model. Before we talk about the application of SEM, we have to know the possible applications. If you apply this kind of technology, how much advantage you can get. So the godfather of multivariate data analysis, they proposed a paper in 2008. This paper helped us to find some advantage about the application of SEM. So we can find the results if you use it when you defend about the reviewer comments and the research content and data analysis to be the qualified and suitable for the review process. So the following, we need to show you some advantage when we apply the PSSEM. MS Quarterly is one of the top journal in the information systems. And you can see the applications of POS is grows in different years and very quickly. About the godfather of multivariate data analysis, he also collect many papers about marketing and MS Quarterly and strategic management and operation management for to show the possible improvement about the POS. And finally, the marketing and in the human resource management, many people they use the POS, and this paper is special from Ringo. The Professor Ringo is a Jeremy professor. He and his research team developed a research tool for smart POS. So not only for human research, we also can use POS in the accounting research and in the hospitality, like the tourism. So today we also show some ideas about the AI and smart tourism. So why we need to choose POS-SEM? From the empirical study, we have so many different research tools. For example, HP, HLM, or some statistical method. But why we choose SEM, and especially for POS-SEM, we have some advantage. We can evaluate small samples, and we don't need to check our data is normal distribution results. So this is very powerful. And we can use formative measures, especially the period applications from the CBSEM. We get some measurement error of the formative measures. So this is so many advantage for the POS. And if you use traditional applications, same regression or SEM, it is very not easy to conduct a very complex and huge model. So POS is very easier to help you to deal with this. Currently, if you ask me 10 years ago, if you want to use POS, maybe we have many limitations about the application. Because on that day, 10 years ago, we are not easy to find a software to help us to evaluate our model. Now, we have some mutual software. One of the powerful tools is Smart POS. Especially 2 months ago, Smart POS announced the latest version about the Smart POS 4. We only need to know two symbols in the POS-SEM. One is the observed variable. Some variable you can measure it directly, like how tall are you, and about your income, or about the level of your education. We can measure it directly. And the other, this is a main concept. We want to use it to our model. This is a latent variable, or we call it factor or construct. You can think some construct or some idea or some fact. We are not easy to get what they think in their mind. For example, how you show how much you love. Love is not easy to measure, because when you ask your boyfriend and your girlfriend, you just say how much I love you. But you need to have some evidence. For example, how much time you show to your partner, or how much percent you show your salary to your partner. So about this kind of concept is love, and you can use the real measure about the observed variable, and we can combine the model to be a construct, and we combine all the construct in your model to be the SEM model. So you can see we give an easy concept about the English ability. How we can know your English ability? So we just need to test 4 construct, 4 items, likely about your listen score and speak score and read score and write score to be complete a construct in the same factor. So we can know this construct we should measure about the reliability and validity. But sometimes you want to exchange your concept as a formative construct. The causal effect will be reversed. So sometimes you want to improve your English quality because job requirements, or graduate, you get the degree from your university, or you want to study in foreign country. So you can see the causal effect is different with a reflective model. If you are interested about smart POS, you can find and you can download about the application from this website. Some professors about the POS already built some company and have some tutors in the SEM. So this is a very famous professor about multivariate data analysis. This professor is here. He proved this application about the smart POS is easy to use, and we use some very state-of-the-art applications like the POS POS and IPMMA and Phimix, some complete applications. So this is a smart POS interface. You are very easier to use some graphical interface. Not same before. We need to use R or Python to coding, and you need to write some programming. Maybe you need to use 3 months or 6 months to construct and learning the programming model. But now you just need to use the graphical interface. As we said before, 5 minutes ago we showed a paper. If you use a graphical interface software, do you easier to get the rejection from the journal paper? The answer is no. So the graphical can help you directly, very easy to show and evaluate your model. This is a basic two-step approach, POS SEM. If you collect the data, you need to pass these 2 stages about the outer model. This is for stage 1. You need to evaluate about the convergent validity, including about the factor loading and reliability, Cronbach alpha, and composite reliability. And finally, we need to evaluate of AVE. And second, we need to evaluate about the discriminant validity. And third, we need to evaluate of the goodness of fit. This is why we need to use POS algorithm, because you are not easy to find another technique to evaluate your model. Have a 4 more steps. So our step 2, after you pass the outer model, it means your data quality is no problem, and you can start to evaluate about the pace analysis and some special evaluation, including about mitigation effect, multi-group analysis, and moderation effect. So I show some guidelines for you if you try to apply the POS-SEM in a stage 1. You need to evaluate about the converging validity. And the converging validity is measured to the construct, the relationship of the construct and our observed variables. If the construct is no problem, we should use this factor loadings and capacity reliability and AVE to evaluate the construct can acceptable or not. So after you pass the stage 1, the first examination, so the next step we need to show to discriminate validity. We want to know how many constructs you propose, but these constructs should be different, should be discrete about check whether the correlation between the construct is higher or not. If the construct, the correlation between the constructs is too high, we are not easy to say they come from different data and they are different constructs. So we can use three methods to measure about your results have a discriminate validity or not. The first is we compare the factor loadings and cross loadings. The second, you can check about the HTMT. If the HTMT results is lower than 0.9, we can say we can give a conclusion about our data is no problem about discriminate validity. And finally, maybe you can use another method to examine the correlations for each construct, the confidence level. If the confidence level of correlation means, we have to this is not conclude the 1, and we can show our results have the discriminate validity. After the long process about the check POS-SEM, our stage 2, we need to show the pace coefficient for each construct, and we can know the possible effect for our construct and the significance. For this kind of calculation, if you use SEM, you just click and press the button of Smart POS-SEM, and you can find the results of them. So this is a basic idea for our POS and SEM. The following research topics are related with POS-SEM because our conference topic includes on AI, decision support system, educational technology, and renewable energy, and big data, and smart city. So I try to find some classical and important papers in these 2 years to share their experience about the research of ICC-ITE. If you are interested about the smart POS, you can try to link to this website, and they can show you many research self-learning resource. The first paper in the AI, we can see because the following papers, we will show some research idea from AI. The first example is from the customer experience in the AI. This paper also get the analysis results from Smart POS. And the second paper is related from AI. This paper is about we let our employee to use the AI and big data applications. And this journal is in the retailing and consumer service. Another research ideas is from the TFSC. This journal is very good because now this is ranking 1 in WOS and JCR. This journal name is Technological Forecasting and Social Change. You can try this journal because before we have 4 successful experience of this journal. So another SCI journal, you can see for the MDPI groups, they also collect some AI chat robots. You can ask some questions for the research groups, and they will answer you some answers directly. So you can see so many research about POS. They use POS to evaluate your proposed model in AI. And another research topic is about decision support systems. Decision support system, you can use it to help you to manage or to operate or arrange what you want in the decision support systems to instead human schedule. So now you can find some ideas, because today our research ideas, one of the ideas is also sustainable digital economy. So now have a SSCI journal. The name is sustainability. Especially Professor Hacha also submit their papers to this journal. So you can see about the decision support system with POS. They also have. And another, this is also a top journal for in computers in human behavior. They also discuss the possible applications about the decision support system with SEM and POS. So this is also another ideas for the enterprise resource planning. This is very famous and applications in a company, and help the employees or managers to making the decision supply. Another one is when we face the COVID-19 problem, online learning or online education really need to support professors and students to interactive together in the room or in the online web technology results. So so many papers, especially for the big data. And another issue is also for the big data in a service company. For example, in Taiwan, we also have some company. We already have some data to collect from companies and merge some this kind of data. And we want to know how about the perceptions from the authors and from the users. So we can use this kind of ideas to construct a model. So about the big data, also have many applications, and they really use smart POS SEM. I will put some journal papers on the folder, and if you are interested about the research ideas, and you can copy these results to another another research area. So another research ideas is for smart city. You also can see the TFSC, this journal, have wired applications for any research idea. And another one is also from the Sustainability Journal. For the blockchain and financial technologies, also have many research from talk about how authors and how users can apply this kind of technology. So this is also another SSCI journal about the technology in society, especially blockchain issue already start to grow in our society. If you're interested about the POS, you can try to link the special issue from the Journal of Business Research. This is the latest special issue for the POS. If you have some research ideas and results, you can submit to your papers to this special issue. Some previous special issues for POS, you also can find in the website of Smart POS. They show all of the special issues in the previous studies, and you are easier to follow the latest operation of POS. If you want to try to learn the POS by yourself, you can try to link their website. They already have the company, have the software, have the textbook. have all the self-learning resource by yourself. And you can order the YouTube channel. You don't need to buy any tutors. You just find the website and you can know how to operate this operation. For me, these ideas is very easy to use. Another one, I want to share some experience of my research experience. One of the popular publications of open access journal. So you can see now already have many OA journal, open access journal. They can let more authors to pay the APC by yourself, and you don't need to, the readers don't need to order the research project by themselves, so they can publish more quickly and get the higher probability acceptance in this kind of journal. However, sometimes we will misunderstand about the Pandering journal and open access journal, because open access journal need to charge a higher APC. How much about this kind of cost? For example, from my Frontiers in Psychology journal, if you want to publish one journal in Frontiers in Psychology, the cost is about 3,000 USD. So this is quite very expensive. However, we cannot say this kind of journal is Pandering journal. They just want to get your money. You can check about the top tier journal. The journal name is Nature. They charge one paper is USD 5,000 at least. So please refer this case. We just want to mention you. If you submit your paper in the international journal, in the future you will get more evaluation from different journals. So you can see this journal name is a Journal of Nursing and Women in Health. But he say he have a research credit about impact factor in the Web of Science. You cannot find this journal because this is a fake journal for the SSCI. So you need to distinguish about the Pandering journal and open access journal. Actually, they are quite different. The passport patents of a Pandering journal, you can see they have some criteria, like their URL is quite very similar with another famous journal, and they didn't show any process about their review process and their reviewers and their editors. So you can check the journal is Pandering or not, very easy. So you can also check the Bell list. This is a very famous from an American professor. He built a list before he worked in the library, and he built a list. He is very brave to defend some Pandering journal. So he built a list. 5 years ago, this list is high because he get many pressures to say some journals is Pandering journal. Now this journal is open again and update again. So before you submit your paper, you should check the journal is in the Pandering journal or not. This list is very famous, so we call this list is Bell list because the professor, his name also is Bell. So before we also think, if you submit a paper in the open access journal, this is evidence. Not about you need to pay a high APC and this journal is bad. You can see the Nature journal. Nature journal, he charge you one paper is 5,000 USD at least. So another way you can check about the journal list. This is a white list. If you can find the journal list in this kind of JCR or DOAJ or Scopus, this means this kind of journal is no problem and good quality for the future. So don't do it. Don't submit some papers in the Bell list. And if you want to submit some open access journal, you should check the list in the DOAJ again. After you publish your paper, actually have some researcher always check your results. Now have a website. this website name is Papier. Papier is an NGO group. They always maintain their results. And if some authors or some readers want to know the results and feel the results is strange, they will show their problems in Papiers. And this website already helped many readers to find some problem research very easier, and you cannot hide anywhere. Many professors, they lost their job because of Papier, because some research have some problem and find it from the Papier. So now most of the editors, they also register an account in the Papiers to show and to get the new information from the Papier, because some readers, if they have some problem, they are not easy to find the authors to ask them. Sometimes you also don't want to respond to the readers. So Papiers help you to link the editors and professors and the authors together. Finally, I want to share some results from my work with some professors. You can see this kind of idea is not very difficult. But if you learn many skills, but you are not very professional, many skills, so you should learn one skill and practice many times. An old book from China. I feel like this story. This story is 射雕英雄传, a great hero in the desert. One of the small guy in this story, you can see before he is a very small guy and he have many teachers, but because of time limitation, I don't want to, I just show this story. You will have many teachers and learn from different skills. Another way is sometimes we want to ask ourselves, if you do research and you feel not many people to do this kind of research, is this right? I don't think so. Sometimes for your research, you should link some many people ideas, and you have a complex and very strong discussion about the lecture review. So if you sell your idea, no one want to buy, you think maybe this is blue sea, but I don't think so, because you need to link many research together. So some personal experience, you should, if possible, you can, you don't need to complain too much about your work. You should keep going and keep doing, and you can get some research results by yourself. Second, do research, and you are interested, and data collection is feasible. Some people or some professors, they want to do some research idea, but if the sample collection is not easy, you also not easy to finish your study. And another one is keep your research. The final one is keep a regular schedule from your research progress. Everyone will have many things in the daily times. So in the research process, you should keep. For me, I will every week I keep one day. No one can find me, and all the day I just do the research. And you can try to build on your academic career and research team by yourself. Some of my research publication, we cooperate and contribute with some professors together. So you can see if you can construct the research team. This paper is we cooperate with Professor Rahaja, and we publish in Frontiers in Public Health just in this year. This is a Q1 tier journal. So if you do, you will get more after you cooperate with someone. So for me, I never reject to share the knowledge or to share the experience with anyone. If you share more, you can publish more, because in this kind of new society, you are not easy to finish one research project by yourself. Okay, so some problem for students because today we have many audience from students. You think you will get you will have some problem about language. For so many languages, I only know one for Chinese, right? But now we have many ways to use different languages. So if you can, you should present your ideas in the same language first, and we can translate in another way. So I don't think the language problem will stop you. You can find a way out. If you're interested about POS or SEM, we have some reference book in this way, and you can try to get the PDF and the reference from here. Finally, I wish you all the best luck with your academic life. Thanks everyone. Today, this is my presentation for the PubSport applications for POS and AI and smart tourism and blockchain. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Chen, for your wonderful delivery, keynote speaker. We have a question and answer. Any one of you? I think, how many people here are PhD student? Who is the PhD student here? Ada yang lagi kuliah doktoral, degree? I think for the PhD student, this is very important to make you successfully in your current study. Okay, anyway, okay, raise hand, there is Pak Hendry, Fitra. Okay, okay, who the first? Ya, ya depan, nggak apa-apa. Please stand up. Okay.
Thank you so much, Professor Chen, for your such an amazing presentation. Let me introduce. My name is Fitra Putri Oganda, as Chairwoman Ieee Raharja Student Branch. So, my question is, according to your experience, how to design a good research model for empirical studies and PLS? And one more, you said you have a successful in the publication papers Q1, and can you share what's the secret how to successful publish in paper K1? Okay, thank you.
Thank you. You can answer.
Okay, thanks for your questions. I think as an editor and reviewers, from our experience, some critical index need to check in a paper. First, you need to talk interesting story. Interesting story, it can come from story and talk some story first. Second, the research model is more important. The research model can support you to describe your idea and your story, your discussion. So design a slightly complex model is more important. Then you design a simplified model. Because for a simplified model, maybe peer research already published, and you are not easy to talk something about academic contribution and theoretical implications. So a complex, related complex model is better. Third, you need to have a formal analysis process or data collection process. As we say, POS or SEM or some technical skills can help you to management the results very easier. Number four, maybe you need to have a good English writing. For me, I never get a formal English teaching in my life, but you don't need to have a good speaking and have a good testing score in your life. But about English writing, you can write everything in the home. So you can slowly and try to find some classical journals and refer them results and learn how to write it by yourself. So this is my ideas to help you. Of course, if possible, you should link some high-ranking journal professors. You can talk some ideas with them, because after you talk 1 time, 2 times, your research ideas, and you can know the research ideas can keep going, or you should change to be another idea or directions. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. Okay, Nana, you can understand, right? Okay, good. Again, another question, please. Pak Henry, your right hand. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much for your fantastic keynote speech, Mr. Sens. Look, I'm very interested about using PLS and SAM for decision support system, because the topic is my interest research, you know. Look, everybody, if we have talking about the decision support system, maybe we use the analytical hierarchy processing, maybe, and fuzzy logic, something like that. But I have to tell you the truth, but I have no experience to develop application using PLS and SAM for decision support system application, you know. I hope you can explain to me in detail what is your opinion expert if someone want to develop application using PLS and SAM.
Thanks for your question. About the application of our decision support system in the SEM, right? Actually, for the SEM or for the PLS, actually this is just statistical tools. So the decision support system, you can think this is an empirical case. You just use this case as a research subject. So first, you should ask yourself, can you find any users or consumers or customers from your decision support system? What is their perception? Second, from their experience and from their perceptions, you can try to construct the model from the peer literature. So if your research idea is from, you want to explain and you want to predict the user's behavior about these decision support systems, you can try to construct a model first and collect data and use SEM to evaluate it. Thank you. So this is why I also show some papers. Yeah. This is why we want to, before I come to this conference, I really did a little work about some research ideas and topics in this conference. One of the research topic is decision support systems. You can refer some this kind of classical journals and results. So what I say is the most important, you need to combine 2 things. You don't need to profession about the peers technique, because you can easier to find how to operate the results of PSSEM, especially the software is very easy of use. So the most important, you need to have 2 things. The most important, you need to find the users to perceive what they want. And second, to construct a model and collect data back, and you can write your paper laterally. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, another. Yeah. Another question. That's okay. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Delpia Shomarani. Thank you very much for your fantastic material. And then I have a short question for you. In the decision support system, could you tell me about your experience in develop application using PLS SEM? Please, thank you. Kamsahamnida.
Thank you.
Actually, before I record some my peer research, how to operate from the real paper, I already designed 3 courses for this idea. So you can use my real data to process all the process to show from the stage 1 convergent validity and discriminant validity, and the stage 2 for the pace coefficient. Before Harikuna also get the results. So if you are interested about this kind of operation, we can share the video and data to you, and you can learn it by yourself. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you very much for this question and answer, the first section. Again, thank you very much, Professor Shen, because our time is limited, and please give him, yeah. Enough. Okay, because our another keynote speaker very limited time to attend our conference. Okay, maybe after this after second keynote speaker we can discuss a lot.
Yes, we will stay here all the day, so that we can communicate with each other. Thank you.
Again, thank you very much. Give him applause, big applause for Professor. Thank you, Professor. You can over there.
Thank you for Professor C.C. Chen, PhD, for the keynote speech, and Mr. Takwa Hariguna, ST, MCom, PhD, for the moderator. And would like to ask you to stay to receive the ceremonial gift and certificate.
Mr. Chen, please stand in the front.
The gift from
Mr. Takwa,
Raharja University and sponsored
Takwa
by
and
Hanasui. And to present the ceremonial gift, kindly be invited to the chairman of ICCIT 2022, Professor Dr. Insinyur Untung Raharja, MPI,
Mr. Takwa and Mr. C.C. Chen, please coming up.
And company with Rector of
In front.
Raharja University, Associate Professor Dr. P.O. Basunari, MSI.
Mr. Takwa also. The gift is sponsored by Hanasui. And then for the second certificate for the moderator, Mr. Takwa Hariguna, yeah, please. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Please have a seat.
Baik, ladies and gentlemen, for the next keynote speech, the attendants are welcome to hold for a minute. The next keynote speech will start promptly after this break. Thank you very much.
Assalamualaikum teman-teman. Kami di sini ingin memperkenalkan kampus kami.
Kampus dengan slogan Integrated, Motivated, and Fully Caring ini memiliki 3 program studi kesehatan, yaitu terdiri dari program studi S1 keperawatan, program studi profesi nurse, dan program studi diploma 3 kebidanan. Melalui semangat berkemajuan yang hidup di seluruh sivitas akademika, atmosfer belajar dibangun di sini. Generasi penerus bangsa tidak hanya dibentuk menjadi pribadi unggul, namun juga siap memberi kontribusi positif bagi kesehatan dunia melalui upaya menciptakan generasi pembangunan yang unggul, kompeten, berkarakter, dan memiliki integritas. Unit di bawah bidang 1 atau bidang akademik meliputi 5 unit. Yang pertama adalah program studi, yang kedua lembaga penjaminan mutu internal, yang ketiga lembaga penelitian dan pengabdian masyarakat, yang keempat laboratorium dan unit perpustakaan, serta yang terakhir adalah administrasi akademik.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua, salam sukses dan luar biasa. Masa depan dan peradaban sebuah bangsa berada di tangan generasi muda. Seberapa cepat generasi muda merespon persoalan, seberapa cepat generasi muda merespon tantangan, dan seberapa cepat generasi muda merespon perubahan, maka disitulah peran generasi muda akan menentukan perjalanan bangsa ini. Mahasiswa adalah agent of change. Visi STIKIS MC Bintaro adalah menjadi perguruan tinggi penyelenggara pendidikan vokasi, akademik, dan profesi yang bertaraf global, yang berbasis intelektual dan kreativitas, entrepreneurship, dan memiliki daya saing unggul di bidang perawatan dan kebidanan. Program pendidikan STIKIS MC Bintaro dirancang untuk selalu link and match dengan dunia kerja. Oleh karena itu, di samping capaian pembelajaran yang telah dirancang sesuai dengan kurikulum dan kebutuhan dunia kerja, STIKIS MC Bintaro juga melaksanakan sertifikasi penguatan kompetensi yang meliputi uji kompetensi, caregiver, Nihongo dan Bunka, bahasa dan budaya Jepang, kemudian ada PTCLS, ACLS, K3, dan program-program kompetensi lainnya. Kemudian ada juga program soft skill yang meliputi AMT, Outbound Management Training, Service Excellence, Personality Development, Communication Skill, dan seterusnya. Pendidikan soft skill yang kami laksanakan bertujuan untuk mencetak lulusan yang memiliki karakter dan kepribadian yang luhur dan tangguh yang dibutuhkan pada saat memasuki dunia kerja. Program jaminan penempatan kerja yang kami laksanakan juga menjamin lulusan untuk tidak menganggur setelah lulus. Program jaminan penempatan kerja kami arahkan ke dalam negeri dan luar negeri. Untuk program dalam negeri, kami arahkan ke rumah sakit yang menjadi mitra dari STIKIS MC Bintaro. Sedangkan untuk penempatan luar negeri, jaminan penempatan luar negeri kami arahkan ke Jepang, baik melalui program Kino Jisei, Tokete Gino, IPA, maupun program internship. Saat ini STIKIS MC Bintaro sedang melaksanakan proses perubahan menjadi Universitas Ehsan Satya yang akan membuka program studi baru, yaitu manajemen bisnis, akuntansi, teknologi informatika, sistem informatika, dan kesehatan dan keselamatan kerja. Kami berharap Universitas Ehsan Satya ke depan dapat menjadi salah satu solusi bagi persoalan pendidikan di Indonesia yang dapat diakses oleh seluruh lapisan masyarakat Indonesia. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for your time to waiting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now continuing our meeting to the next agenda, that is to hear the keynote speech. The second keynote speech will be delivered by Professor Insinyur Zainal Arifin Hasibuan, MLS PhD. He is the head of the Computer Science College Association, or APTICOM. So, for Mr. Professor, Prof. Ucok, are you ready there? Okay, for the time, the video first.
I cannot hear your voice.
Okay, thank you. Let's check his profile. Thank you.
Professor Insinyur Zainal Arifin Hasibuan, MLS, PhD, is a chairman of the Association of Informatics and Computer Science, or APTICO. His various writings and journals have inspired local and international universities to develop the world of technology. In the world of journal writing, he has dozens of national-level journals and 100 international journals. He was director of the Center of Excellence at Dian Nuswantara University in the area of artificial intelligence. He also received various awards, one of which was the Outstanding Paper Award in Iccit from the Global IT Research Institute. Please give applause and welcome Professor Insinyur Zainal Arifin Hasibuan,
Ladies and
MLS,
gentlemen,
PhD.
please welcome Professor Insinyur Zainal Arifin Hasibuan, MLS, MPD, HPD, PhD, sorry. The keynote speech will be moderated by Mr. Takwa Harigun.
Are you there?
Waalaikumsalam. Selamat pagi.
Here Takwa Prof as moderator.
Okay.
We waiting for you for a wonderful keynote speaker today because we know you are very busy actually. Okay. Untuk mempersingkat ya, because he is very busy right now, I give you time to deliver your keynote speaker, Professor, please.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Takwa. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semuanya. A very good morning to all of you, especially to my colleagues, Rektor University Raharja, Bapak Dr. Abbas. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to be present as a keynote speaker in this respected international conference. And also to the Professor Untung that without tireless encouraged me to participate in this research areas and also in academic agenda. Thank you very much. I follow early the opening speech by welcome speech by Professor Untung and also Dr. Abbas. Amazing. My friend Dr. Abbas speak English fluently. Not only Jokowi can speak English now, but also my friend Pak Abbas speak English very fluently. Congratulations, Pak Abbas. That's very encouraging. Okay. Allow me to share my file. And also, please remind me, Mr. Takwa, how much time give it to me. According to Prof. Untung, around 1 hour. Is it correct? That's a lot of time.
Yes, actually about 45 minutes, Prof. And there is 10 minutes for question and answer. But if you have time, you can use it until after asar. Okay.
Okay, I will present my presentations around 30 to 45 minutes, and I'm prepared to answer questions. Please, for the participants, around 225 participants present in this international purpose of this international conference. It's not only presenting my research, but also sharing ideas and also contesting the ideas that we can follow up later on in some other time. Okay, allow me to show the screen. Hopefully I got it right. Okay. This is the titles of my presentation: developing small medium enterprises using IoT, blockchains, and artificial intelligence in red onion circular economy. I think this titles is relevant to the themes of this international conference that saying empowering technology innovation for sustainable digital economy in post-COVID-19 pandemic era. My passion is how to create, how to develop small medium enterprise as much as possible. In this case, I choose the area of agricultures, or I should say agro industry, and more specific in the commodity of red onion, bawang merah. There are a lot of reasons why I choose this commodity. It seems that very specific, but lesson learned from this specific commodity can be extended, can be enlarged to another commodity, and as well as to the common agricultural trading in Indonesia. So that's one motivations behind it. And also, this red onion, as we all know, is something that we eat almost every day, whether it is direct or indirect, but a lot of problems that happen frequently without any solution. So that's also motivate the study of this presentation. So, okay, let us. What is the agenda or the topics or the subtopics of this study? First of all, we start from the circular economy itself in Indonesia. This is like a new area of study where the opposite of circular economy, we call it linear economy. Linear economy, some things that you do and then end and disappear. But circular economy, something that you do, you recycle it, you remanufacturing it, you reuse it. There are other R in it, and then become less and less being waste. So we also can get cleaner environment, better product, good contribution to the reducing emission rate, etc., etc. So this circular economy is common now all the world. We need to adopt it. We need to research on it. We need to implement it so that we can also get the benefit of this circular economy. Especially in this study, the circular economy produce several small medium enterprise in that circular. Okay. Secondly, as I mentioned before, I already touched the issues. What is the research problems of the studies? What is the motivations, and what is the what are the objectives of this study? So let us later on explore that, so we all have the same perspective, what area the study is all about, and also we have friends that interested in this area as well, so we can do it together. Once we do it together from several university, from several researchers, hopefully it will get more impact to this nation, to bangsa Indonesia. Okay, third agenda, we go into more detail of the system. I call it artificial intelligence enabling Indonesia for current waste management. So the model is actually for waste management, but later on I apply it to the red onion commodity, because in the red onion value chains you will also find waste atau buangan that can be reused, recycled, etc., to produce some things that has economic value. Not only the economic value, but also environmental value and also social value, and of course to the education research value. And we go on empowering IoT, blockchain, and artificial intelligence to collect and also to analyze the features. Now we come up with the features. Features is the something that we get from whatever object that become of our interest, like a farmer, like existing small medium enterprise, like the governments, red onion per se, etc. So we call it feature selected data set for red onion circular economy. So once we collect the data, and the data later on, I will show you not only collected through technology, but also to the directly to the human interaction, to the respondent, to the actors or the players in the small medium enterprise, to the government officer, etc., etc. So it's just like a combining data from technology and data from the real world that directly come from all existing stakeholders in this study. And then from this data set, we design what we call automation system for integrated circular economy of red onion ecosystem. So we use the terms red onion ecosystem because a lot of parties involved in that ecosystem, a lot of objects involved in that ecosystem. So we would like to empower all the parties that involved in that ecosystem in this circular economy using the automation system. So it will get an advantage or benefit by using this automation system. First of all, like, we can compute data with a big size, and also the data that come almost real times, and from the power of computations, we also can classify, so we can intervene personalization to each cluster, etc. So a lot of benefit that come up with this automation system. And then this automation system also contribute to strengthening the existing small medium enterprise. Not only that, when it is absent, when it is not there, it is suggests what kind of small medium enterprise need to be built, need to be developed, need to be invested, need to be guided in order to make the ecosystem fruitful, in order to make the ecosystem reachable, so that the outcomes of this study, what kind of small medium enterprise that might be developed in this red onion circular economy ecosystem. And then we conclude the study with a conclusion. Okay, first of all, let us look at glance what the circular economy is all about in Indonesia. Let's see the statement follow. The gross domestic product is mainly contributed from manufacturing industry and agricultures. I underline the agricultures because that's the area that I would like to focus on later on, which means there will be increasing in materials and energy production and consumption in Indonesia. So consumptions, it's lend itself for the agriculture product. However, these consumptions and production create significant pollution and waste issue globally. So circular economy, circular the waste, circular the pollutions, make it from unavailable things become valuable things. So that's the idea of circular economy. So this study on the development of automation system for small medium enterprise in red onion circular economy using IoT, blockchains, and artificial intelligence. So that's the focus of this study. So to make it more clearer, let's see what is the problem behind it. As I touched before earlier, red onion is one of the strategic agricultural commodities in Indonesia that never erase. Why the problem of red onion keep rising, keep exist in our daily activities, whether or not it is oversupply that makes the farmer suffer, because when it is oversupply, the price is down, the farmer will be lost. Yeah. Also, sometimes it is undersupply, the price is high, the farmer get a better price, but the consumer will be speak loudly because they have to pay with a very high price. So that kind of problem exists until now. Whilst as the first point in this research problems, red onion can be growth anytime, anywhere in Indonesia. Unlike in America or in Europe, you only can grow things maybe around 5 to 6 months within a year. But in Indonesia, all the time. Why we have to have undersupply or oversupply of the product, and why we cannot get an optimal number, optimum situation where the supply and demand meets. So that's also strengthening our study. Third point, the distribution pattern of red onion also has not seen any effort for managing red onion waste such as leaves, skin, roots, etc. So in the production of red onion, a lot of waste as well as the byproduct of the onion itself, like the leaves, the skin, the roots, that can be reused, recycled to produce something else, whether it is pellets for the animal's food, additive animal food, or whether it is can be used also to make another ingredient of certain pasta, for example, etc., etc. So the idea, even though we focus on red onion, but the model later on can be used or it can be adjusted to other commodity as well, like potatoes, tomatoes, pepper, etc., etc. So that's the big aims of this study. Lastly, the study also would like to establish what we call a robust red onion circular economy ecosystem. Robust means kokoh, established, well established, using the technology 4.0. There are IoT, blockchains, and artificial intelligence. So from these research problems, motivation, and objectives, we look at firstly the principle of circular economy. I don't want to spend much time here, but let's go to the third point, the principle of circular economy, which is natural systems are regenerated. So reduce, make it the waste disappear. Once the waste is disappeared, our environment become more healthier, become more greener, become more convenient. So this entails, for instance, deploying agriculture product that not only avoiding degrading soil. Once you give overdoses of fertilizer, for example, it will make the soils become degraded, and then, but it's also rebuild soil to become more fertilized, become healthier over time. So we focus the issue in red onion circular economy, that later on hopefully it can be applied as well to the other agriculture commodity. Okay, not to mention the economic contributions of red onion to the revenue of the government, to revenue to the people like a farmer, etc. That's also very much significant. So that's why red onion considered one of the strategic commodities in agricultures. Okay, so we designed this system previously as a universal model. what we call it current waste situation management in Indonesia by using AI-enabled integrated circular economy system. So the steps are start from the waste segregation, waste collection, waste transportation, waste treatment, and waste final processing. This final processing, we aim to generate business, not only strengthening the existing business or small medium enterprise, but also to create a new one that have opportunity to generate revenue or to generate economy. Like the issues, the problems, we use the methodology. As you can see here, this methodology consists of 7 steps. First of all, as you can see here, a lot of waste, whether plastic, glasses, papers, and organic matters, etc., etc. Everything can be a data. Whatever we waste, whatever we don't use, it can be an input to this circular economy. And then from here comes the heaviest work, to collect all this raw data and then to cleanse it. This what consists of balancing the unbalancing data, normalizing the data, missing value, maintaining the consistencies, etc., etc. So a lot of effort to build this big data set, and hopefully this big data set also growing as the time goes on, so that everyone can benefit from there. And then in the third step, from this big data set, we use to extract the features that are useful to develop a system or to design the system. This is what we call big data set feature extraction and formulating the framework. And we get the components, we use the component to design the system. That's the first step. And then once they design the system, we develop appropriate system to the according to the requirements. Here I give an examples. For example, there are applications in the operational levels, in the managerial levels, and then a business intelligence level. And then go on to using those application in an organization that we can also divide it at least 3 hierarchies in operational management. What are the applications that are needed, and the middle management, and also top management. And at last, 7th stage, we visualize the result, whether it is a tables, bar chart, dashboard, etc. These are the technology or the methodology we use to solve the issues of circular economy in Indonesia, especially for the red onion commodity. Okay, let's see how we do that. First of all, we collect data and analyze the data that obtains using technology. As you can see in my presentation here, this is the IoT that we plan at the middle of red onion farming. So that's very interesting. We collect several kinds of data through this IoT using several sensors, whether it is temperatures, whether it is moistures, whether it is climate change, whether it is fertilizers, kesuburan lahan, etc., etc. I think there are 7 types of data that can be collected directly from the field using this Internet of Things. Okay, from this IoT, we send the data to and then get into the blockchain, because this blockchain will connect several parties in this ecosystem. For example, the producer is the farmer, and then the collector, and then distributor. Collector means like a pengepul, distributors, and then retailer, and then the consumer. So a lot of parties involved in that ecosystem, and a lot of party also has to know who just harvest, panen harvest their red onion, where, how much, etc. So those data are needed directly distributed through the blockchains. So this is also will discourage people if they want to under supply, and then they sell it at a high price. So using this blockchain transparency, that kind of thing will be discouraged. And then behind the scene, we collect the data, we analyze the data using artificial intelligence, specifically is a machine learning with several algorithms that are already available. From this computation, we got a clusters, we have the classification, we can mention. This is what we call prescription. So that's the idea, data collected and analyze it from technology. That's not enough, because BPS, etc. That we get from the survey. To follow up it, we call it interview. We choose several. Of course, not all the farmer or not all the parties involved can be interviewed, but we choose few of them just to explore more about certain issues or several specific issues that need to be understood more deeply. Need to be understood deeply, so we can formulate and we can conform the data with the technology, with the data that collected through the technology. So as you can see here, we have a list of questions to interview. We have a result of the interview. This is also a lot of work, because we have to compute, analyze, and then tabulate it, and then develop what we call ontologist interview. From one issue to another issue, it is a related relationship. We call it the ontology. So the interview report, and with the data from technology, with the data from all parties involved in the ecosystem, we also add another data from third parties that also collecting data. For example, for the climate, we go to BMKG. For the change of land cover, we go to data Google Earth. And for the price fluctuation, red onion prices, we go to BPS, etc. So if I can conclude, there are at least 3 big sources of data: from the technology, from the parties involved in the ecosystem, and also from the secondary data that already available. So all together develop, and then we try to extract keyword, try to extract issues, problems, and we try to find solution to the problem or to the issues. We are not expert in opinion, suggestion already have. So we have a very rich data set before we really compute all together to aims to achieve the objective of the study, which is how to build a small medium enterprise, whether it is already exists, to strengthen in it, or it is built if it is not exist yet. So from the data set, in the 4th stage of methodology that I mentioned before, we designed the system. We designed the system, as we can see here. The design of the system consists of 4 aspects. First of all, behaviors of the parties involved. Thirdly, from the behavior, from the problem issue. Secondly, from the behavior, the issues, we formulate the solution, what we call it prescription. Relate the solution to the, we use all the data to prepare the product, not wasted onions. We have to the climates, for examples. We can encourage other area that used to plant other things like corn, for example, switch it to the, we believe that the supply and demand will meet at the point of optimum. Okay, so this is the design of the system, a lot of artificial intelligence involved in it. And then from there, we develop the application portfolio. We deploy it to the Android, to the gadgets, to whoever involved in the system, whether it is a farmer, whether it is government officials, whether it is a trader, etc. So each of them have a specific application that they need, but behind the scene, all that application integrated into one automation system of circular economy in Red Onion. So that's the idea behind it, and we already developed some of them, and it shows very interesting result. So conference team in the circular economy, we use the terms 5R or 3R or 7R. First R, we call it recycle. Whatever waste, how to make another product through that waste. So as you can see, red onion waste, before it is oversupply, we throw it away, we can convert it into pasta, for example. So if the pasta small medium enterprise is not exist yet, it is encouraged or to also invite investor to develop pasta manufacturing in that area. Especially with our artificial intelligence, we can predict the volumes of the oversupply, so we can guarantees that manufacturers of pasta can have a sufficient supply of that product. And also second R, repair. What do we repair? For example, before the onion attacked by disease or by pest, we already anticipate what kind of intervention need to be done. So we can what do you call it? The damage can be avoided. The damage of the farming can be avoided. And thirdly, what we call it remanufacturing. We can convert the red onion to another product, for example, to ingredient of other product like rempeyek, for example, lumpia. There's a specific food from Central Java that also use red onion. So we can dump that, and also we can give them sufficient information to guarantee their supply is not connected, and by having so, their production also sustained. And let's go on to the regeneration of red onion waste, and also red onion reduce the red onion waste as well. So at least 5R can be developed and invoked, make it possible kinds of small medium enterprise that emerge in this circular economy of red onion ecosystem. In conclusion, several data collection in circular economy can be automated using technology 4.0 rather than conducted by human. You can imagine how do we collect every day, every times, the moisture of land, the fertilizers of area of farming, a number of volumes of harvest, etc., etc. A lot of data that almost impossible if it is collected by human being. It is possible, but it is very difficult. So some of them, most of them even, can be automated through this technology 4.0. There are IoT, blockchains, and artificial intelligence. And secondly, automating data collection using technology 4.0 that come from several data sources that constitute big data. As I mentioned, the data come from the technology itself, come from the interaction with the actors in the field, whether farmer, small medium enterprise actors, etc., consumer, etc., and also from the secondary data of institutions that already exist, BMKG, BPS, pemerintahan daerah, local government, etc., etc. So the data come from source of data that constitute big data. Big data, it means also it is compliant to the VV, value, veracity, volume, etc. And then also it's compliant to whether it is structured data, semi-structures, and unstructured, and also it's almost real time. And then we compute the big data set to get the components. What are the components needed to develop automation system? Based on that, we have this automation system, and we furthermore compute a lot of computation take place behind it. I'm not showing it in my presentation because it'll take a lot of time. But from there, we can get kinds of small medium enterprise that appropriate to certain product or appropriate to produce certain product. Exactly something like that. So at the end, the result of cluster and classification are used to develop red-onion machine learning that can be used to make prediction and prescription that benefits all SME. Small medium enterprise may occur. So this is also very interesting. We have power to predict. So before it is happen, especially the damage happen, the price is down or the price is high, we can anticipate. And then this anticipation not come from us. We also we gather it from the experts through the focus group discussion. The data, the intervention formulation, etc., is growing because more and more information added to that. So by having so, we can anticipate all kinds of problem before the problem is happen. I think that's all my presentation, Mr. Takwa. Hopefully it's a benefit all of you. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you very much, Prof. Zainal Hasibuan. As usual, you always inspiring. Even you talk about onion, bawang merah gitu ya, always inspiring. You talk about blockchain, you talk about AI, you talk about big data, and you made a research methodology with the integrate with the frameworks and also end-to-end research methodology and so on. Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation, Prof. Always inspiring, as usual.
Thank you.
Okay. We going to Q&A session. I need you, one or two the audience need to question, please raise your hand. Prof. Sandi, you want to ask to Prof. Ucok? Always here, Pak Sandi, Pak Prof, Pak Sandi from Pontianak also attends our conference today. And anyone of you have a question? Okay. Pak Sandi, please.
Hello, Prof. Zainal. How are you?
Hello, Dr. Sandi. I'm just fine.
Yeah,
hopefully you are also well.
Yeah, it's very nice. Hear your topic is very inspiring, and thank you for this, Mr. Zainal, Prof. Zainal. Now I hope your material for us can we develop to our courage and motivation to the research again and follow your needs to Prof. Zainal. Thank you, Prof. Zainal. See you next.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Dr. Sandi.
Appreciate your work, Prof.
See you in Bali, yeah?
Yeah, see you in Bali again. Another? Pak Hendry, maybe? Pak Hendry.
Hello, Prof. Cho. How are you today?
Hello, Dr. Hendry. I'm just fine.
Okay, thank you. You look more handsome, you know, more than them. So I'm happy for your topic today. Look,
unfortunately, I don't have small change, Dr. Henry. I will treat you later on in Bali, okay?
Inshallah. Excuse me, Prof. Ucok. We know one of many activities in the Internet of Things may be for big data, so on. And today, you're talking about the Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, so on, for collect the data. Also, we know that in business intelligence, this topic is very, very inspiring if you're talking about business intelligence. We have many, many times to collect and pre-processing data. So, I hope you can explain to me in deep detail which one the method that we can use to make pre-processing data quickly, and of course we can find the clean of the data. So if we have clean the data, we can develop very, very good application for decision support system, business intelligence, so on. Thank you, Professor.
Okay. Allow me to answer it directly, Mr. Moderator, ya.
Ya, siap, Prof.
Okay, this is a very difficult question and very sophisticated question as well. Yeah, come from my colleague, Dr. Henry. Surprise. You are right that actually our main problems in doing research or in doing anything like decision making, the main problem is data. Yeah, we said many times we have all data except the one that we're looking for, except that the one that we want to use. See, look at it. So in my research right now, because it is funded by KDRK, I develop our own data set. A lot of people cynically, random forest, you name it, can you beat them? Almost impossible. So if we use public data, that most of us doing that, using existing algorithm, or maybe we can modify the method, for me, it's not contributing to the research. So, you are right again, Dr. Henry. Once we create or develop data, the biggest problems, the biggest effort that we put forth is collecting it easily. Yeah, more and more data can add to that as the time pass by. Once the data set exists, it is easy to compute because the tools already there, algorithm already coded. Yeah, but you need to add the competence to interpret the result. So, like, what does it mean if it is the distribution have several optimum and minimum form? What does it mean if it is clustering Bayes form or not Bayes form, etc., etc.? So you need to interpret and analyze the result. But right now, life is much easier. The algorithms already there, it is already coded, and it is already also available in the tools. You just simply put an input that big data set. So go back to the data set, as you mentioned, once it is collected.
Thank you, Rob. Agree with you. Maybe the last Professor.
This,
Call me UR, yeah. You are my father. I'm so happy to see you, and you look younger and younger every day. So,
Alhamdulillah.
So I'm happy that my father is very healthy. Yeah, and your guidance we learn from you, so that we also get a KDRK grant. So thank you, Professor Uchok. Yeah, and about the circular economy is something that is very important to us. Yeah, especially when I look at our new capital city, ibu kota negara yang baru, ya. Our new capital city, they keep top the circular economy in our new capital city. And I also learned to know that you are one of the consultant for the new capital city. So I wonder if you can share to us about the plan. Yeah. And
Okay, Prof. Untung, I thought sesama profesor dilarang saling bertanya begitu. So anyway, thanks for the sanjungan, and thanks for the question, and also congratulations to Universitas Raharja. They also get a Kadereka grant from the government. So actually my question, especially as a chairman of Apticom, as you can see, I think all my friends can see, I travel along the way from east to west, west to east, meet friends in one province to another province, lecturers, researchers from all over the countries, try to focus on what we call problem solving. So whatever we do, whether it is services, pengabdian masyarakat, or whether it is research, try to relate our activities to the problem solving. So unless they come from university, us, lecturers, researchers, so that's the philosophy behind it. And then a lot of surprising issues come up, and also a lot of surprising solutions. It is significant because if you let the waste exist around you, the emission will high, the climate will be changed drastically, a lot of disease may spread, etc., etc. So again, let's do small things, but benefit a lot of people. That is what I call problem solving, and do it with a scientific approach, and use that scientific approach to enrich your research, to enrich your services, and to enrich your lecturing. This is what we call MBKM, Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka. Thank you, Professor Untung. Hopefully, it's benefit all.
Thank you so much.
So that we can welcome brighter futures.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Professor Zainal Hasibuan. I think enough for his presentation for today. Give him applause, a big applause for Professor Zainal Hasibuan for the wonderful speech. Thank you very much, Prof. Uco. Again, ladies and gentlemen, maybe we have two already keynote speaker, and next session certificate maybe. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for Mr. Taku Hariguna, and thank you very much for Prof. Ucok. What an interesting presentation. Thank you very much for your sharing your knowledge to us. So please stay on to receive e-certificate from the rector of Raharja University. So please, operator, e-certificate. Okay, so kindly be invited for the rector of Raharja University to give the certificate.
Mr. Usok, good friend, please. Certificate. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, my friend, my best friend, Rector Universitas Raharja, Dr. Abbas. I received the certificate digitally. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I'm still waiting your invitation to go to Korean restaurant.
Thank you very much for Uchok once more.
Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Next session for participants, please break for pray and lunch until 1 p.m. and followed by parallel sessions. For parallel session will be shared in 8 rooms. First, Komodo Island room will be led by Associate Professor Dr. Sandi Kosasi MMM.Com at LV 303. Second, Dewa Island will be led by Associate Professor Dr. Henry M.Com at LV 304. Third, Raja Ampat Island room will be led by Mr. Andre Emmanuel Wijaya S.Com MBA PhD at LV 305. Fourth, Flores Island room will be led by Mr. Takwa Hariguna ST M.Com PhD at LV at GMT. Fifth, Wakatobi Island room will be led by Mrs. Siti Umi Masruro, MSc, by Zoom meeting or virtual meeting. Sixth, Padar Island room will be led by Ari Susanto, HT, SA, MMSI, PhD at Zoom meeting. Seventh, Gili Trawangan Island will be led by Hendra Kusuma Eskom, MTI at LV 307, and Peninda Island room will be led by Dewi Khairani MSc by online or Zoom meeting.
Okay, for the rector and the guests, you can leave this room to have lunch in at M206 room. So please, yeah. So please, for the guests and the rector, you can leave this room to have lunch at M206 room. And then to all participants and the presenter, after parallel session, please don't leave Zoom or go home, because at the end of the session, there's announcement for the best paper and special prize. Special prize is a voucher of free submit on the next international conference. Okay, see you at 1 p.m. Thank you very much.